Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome to the show. This is Tbone here logging in with another live stream on the 29th of August 2023. It's been a bit of a wet, cold and windy day in Birmingham in the UK. Time now is just past 7:30 in the 7:30 here. It's just gone 12:30 in Western Canada, and the reason I'm mentioning that is Dear Wee's in the chat. So please do give him a nice Tbone is Gaming welcome in the chat when people do arrive. In the meantime, it is time for Derail Valley, and we will give you a little bit of a. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Dee. We will give you a little bit of summary of what happened last week and also catch you up with what's been going in the meantime. So without further ado, let's get in the game and let's get started. Okay, so in the game, last week, well, we had a bit of an unmitigated disaster, to say the least. We decided it was a good idea to pair a diesel hydraulic locomotive with a DE2 shunter. I cooked the DE2 shunter quite a few times. I bounced off the buffers. I crashed once, quite badly, had to reset the game. And yeah, it was just one calamity after another. Eventually, I've managed to make it back to Machine Factory in town with a job that I actually took out of Goods Factory in town. In fact, let me just bring up the map. Where are you? Okay, so the map's here. So we did a loop. So we went from Machine Factory over to Food Factory, Goods Factory, Steel Mill. We took a job also while we were at the Goods Factory and brought it into Machine Factory. So I did that off stream. So we're now back at Machine Factory, and actually I'm about to shunt the job that I've just delivered. So I'm back in the DE2, and my solar power torch is currently on charge, as you can see on the dashboard down in the bottom left hand corner. So let's get a start. Let's get a start on this. So if I look at the job, okay, so we've got 33 minutes. I am going to try and use this pocket watch and see if it actually does anything. Well, that's 1 hour. I'm going to try and set it to 33 minutes and then click the starter on the stopwatch and see if it actually does something. Right, okay, so looks at took the train on a flight. What? Oh, last week. Yes, indeed I did. Hello, Wolfgang. Yeah, it went skyward. Most definitely. Dear. But, yes, basically, another Tbone is waking to Wolfgang who's up in Sweden. So I've got Sweden and Alberta, West Canada here now. So let's see. 330 tons. This is the job I've just brought into Machine Factory in town off stream. So I've picked it up from C4I. I need to take it to the loading area on C1L. But also, I've bought... hello, Rod. Don't worry about being late. It's fine. It's fine. I'll have to wake up Maggie. I'm sure she'll say something to you. Oh, dear. Is that joke getting old? Maybe it is. I don't know. Anyway, let's move on, shall we? Oh, hold on. I thought I coupled. Good start to the show. Very good start to the show. Let's try. Shall we couple the train up? I think that's a really good idea. Right now, while I'm here, there was one thing I managed to buy from the shop, and it's yeah, thought so. You've probably heard it 1,000 times as well. I've managed to buy the remote control, and I've paired it to that locomotive. Yeah, no need to, no, not yet. No need for late fees on this channel, that's true. I wouldn't necessarily enforce late fees either, but I've got a remote control now for the train. Look at this. So I can actually stand out here. Ooh, that's harsh. But what I can do now is I can go. I should be able to couple that. There you go, coupled. How's that for cheating? Okay. Lovely. Let's see. Brakes. Left off. It's probably at the back of the train, isn't it? Yeah, probably. Okay, let's have a look. Although I've been watching, there's another chap from your neck of the woods, Wolfgang. I think he's in Norway though, by the name of basically Arch, and Arch does a lot of lore on Warhammer 40k, but he also has something called the Archcast. And I was watching him stream Aliens Dark Descent. I'm just getting to the end of it now. So yeah, but with him, I mean, he's monetized as a channel, and he gets some of his. He hates horror games, so some of the people in chat are suggesting horror games, but he's going, okay, how much do you want to pay to actually watch this? And I'm thinking, what? I wouldn't do that. Even if I was monetized, I wouldn't do that. I mean, I'd probably have a poll. You know, I'd probably write suggestions and have that kind of idea. But I certainly wouldn't do that. That's ridiculous. Why would I do that? I know. Why? I know. You pay me. Oh, hang on. Is there a brake on? Left off. Apparently there's a brake on. Let me check. Right on. That's left off. Left off. Left off, yeah. Left off. Left off, yeah. Otherwise, the only small calamity we've had on Satisfactory was the fact that my... Oh, right on. There we are. Okay. The only small calamity we had on Satisfactory was the fact that my pop filter decided to come off. And that's down to... It was just one of the elastic bands, and I've managed to reattach it, and now it's fine, and I've adjusted it, and it's all... Everything's well and good. So I can say things like Peter Piper picked up pickled peppers and so on, and it won't blow your eardrums out with plosives, which is rather nice. It's amazing, isn't it, that a little sort of £10 gadget is so essential to what we do here. Who would have thought? That's an interesting approach, particularly for flight sim, yeah. Mind you, if you're brave enough, Wolfgang, you've got to consider that I'm getting ready to do en route control. Would you fly over the UK? And then I would control, basically I'll be the controller over you. Can you imagine that as a commercial flight? Something's squeaking away. Oh, that's why. Okay, well, that's fully charged now. I can take that. I wonder where Cooper's got to. It's not just that. No, I heard more squeaking. But the thing is, it is raining, so you need the wipers. It's one of those. I would be doomed. Why? By me controlling? Really? You haven't seen me do air traffic control on VATSIM, Wolfgang. You wouldn't have no idea. Anyway, I hope you're well. Hope you're well, guys. Hope you've had a good week. If I didn't see you on Friday, because Friday was a lot of. We started sort of doing a bit more building of the main base. We did some exploration, and in fact, there's been a bit more developments on Satisfactory. So I invited a D to a multiplayer session, and it worked absolutely fine. We got stable frame rate and everything else. In fact, D managed to find the quartz crystal and bring it down towards the basically towards my factory, So the plan, there was a slight issue to do with sound on your stream, D, and I think you've managed, I gather you've managed to fix it. So the plan is, so it seems that the plan at the moment is to potentially stream at the same time, where at which point you can watch either my perspective or D's perspective. So that's going to be 7:30 p.m. UK time Friday, which is 12:30 Mountain Daylight time, which is where D is. So that'll give you some idea. But you never know, we might have some people. One little checkbox. Is that all? Oh my goodness, you'll have to tell me what the checkbox is. We were racking our brains. Now, the one thing about D is... One thing about D, oh my goodness. I'll tell you something. If there was a competition for... If talking was an Olympic event, D would get a gold medal for Canada. He really would. I think we were up till... I was up till about 5 o'clock in the morning. I think... Was it on the Sunday, I think? We were racking our brains trying to get this sorted out. C1L. I think... Right, so the loading dock is going to be to the right. Brilliant. It should be great because it means that, if you know, we've started putting a plan together to do with the main base, because we've got to get the main base up and running. I've got to actually fill out the rest of the spreadsheet as well, because it's one of the things. I'm a bit weird like that. I actually like designing spreadsheets for things like that. Hang on. Oh, the loading dock's there. Yes, it is. It's here. I've got to come over here, haven't I? Yeah, this is the loading dock. So, C1L. Ah, okay, so it's the left, not the right. That's really confusing because of where the crane is. Brilliant. Yeah, it's always something simple that gets you. And you think, what the heck is going on? And then you tick one box and all of a sudden everything works, and you're getting the game sound into your headphones, you're getting your mic into your headphones as well as a monitor. And yeah, and then it all works, at which point you don't have to have the game sound on speakers, which is ideal because then it doesn't mean so you don't get any feedback. Yeah, fantastic. And then it's just a case of having it through Discord and making sure that I'm at the appropriate level for your end and you're at the appropriate level for my end. The only thing we have to work out is how we're going to do intros. Because, of course, I have an intro to my stream. D's going to have an intro to his. It might be the case that the intros could be staggered, but we'll talk about it. We'll get it sorted. Anyway, okay, so now, right, so the tracks are set to come in on here. So now what I can do is I can grab the remote control here, and I can go, right, I want the locomotive in reverse gear. Thank you. Okay, take the train brakes off. How cool is this, guys? And I could go throttle. Okay, I am not in the locomotive, and I can just come up here. Now the points are set. And I can see the speed of the locomotive. There's the signal. If you look at that red, yellow bar at the bottom of the remote, that's how strong the signal is to the locomotive. Basically, if it goes out of signal, I lose the control over it. But it means now I can walk up here, and when it gets here, I can offload it. Yeah, I'm starting to lose signal now. So it's doing 12. But I can watch this come in, and then I can actually sort it out. Okay, well, there's the box. Oh, blimey, that's a big crane. All right, 15. So I can just watch it from this perspective. Bit more throttle, maybe. Come on. You're set? Where are you? Surely, where are you going? You've got to be coming this way. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Right, throttle down. Isn't this cool? 25,000 dollary dues in the game this costs. So I can literally just bring this in by remote control. Train brake. More train brake. A lot more train brake. There we go. Right, and I can go, right, next part of the job. Okay, so we need to unload it. All right, so I'm already at the unloading terminal, so I can just go, right, unload. Mm-hmm. Yep. I can imagine. Okay, now, what's the next bit? The next bit is... Right, so we now have to take it to C2S. So that means we've got to take the train forwards and then put it back into C2 siding. And that's the job done. That quick. So it's a great time saver, but also, from my perspective, you know, from my perspective, it means that you, in terms of actually visual, from a visual point of view, I'm not stuck in the cab all the time. But it makes it easy to judge the back of the loco and all that kind of stuff. I'm going to get rid of this. Let's get rid of these squeaky wipers. Okay, so that's offloaded. So 2S is what we're looking for. I'm going to have a look out the window actually as we're backing out. Let's see, 2S. Oh, it's 1 over. It literally is just 1 over. Right, so what I can do now is... Okay, that's got a rolling start. Right, okay, I'm going to jump over. So the whole thing of right, where's the back of the loco in comparison to the points? I can just be here, and I can go right, remote control. Okay, start slowing down. There we go. Perfect. Okay, change that point. Is it that point or is it... Yeah, it's C2S, isn't it? So it would be this point, and then it's going to go here. Yeah. For some unknown reason, it's not doing it. Okay. It's probably because I'm too close. At which point... Donk. Okay. Loco into reverse, please. Thank you. Train brakes off. Mind you, does this feel like cheating? Sound the horn. I'll tell you something. This is like playing with a train set. Now, I don't know if anyone's ever had a model train set. I mean, I did when I was about 8 years old. But now this feels like playing with a model train set. They're doing this kind of stuff. Okay. Right, throttle off. Okay, that's coming in quite quick. Let's slow it down. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, I had, in my case, I had a Hornby 00 gauge when I was, and it was my father bought it when I was 8 years old. So, yeah, which was awesome. Yeah, I was very, very happy with that. Okay, that should be uncoupled now. Because literally I just... Oh no, uncouple. Done. So you can couple, you can uncouple. All right, okay. Then all I need to do, brake on. I think that's it. If I check the job now. Yeah, that's it. Done. All right. So, cut the engine. Right, that's it. How quick was that? So we've just done a shunting job in 20 minutes. You had an end scale. Oh, fantastic. Although speaking of model trains, what was I watching? There are some people that build scale steam locomotives that actually run on coal and water, and you can get them on different gauges. And probably the biggest is 7¼ inch, and they look fantastic. And the engineering work that goes into them is amazing. Okay, that's the engine shed. Let me just check something on the station map because I've kind of lost. If that's the engine shed, okay, I think it's going to be, where is the station house? Okay, let's have a look. End scale in your closet. Do you still, is it still set up, Wolfgang, or is it just in storage at the moment? But yeah, there are people that will build like 7¼ inch steam locos, fully working. And basically you can sit on top of the tender and drive it. In fact, there's 3 gauges: the 7¼ inch, 5 inch, and 3 inch. And the 5 inch and 3 inch actually have a competition every year, and it's basically to see which one is the most fuel efficient. Oh, there's the station building, which is awesome. I think that's brilliant. Okay, back to the station office. Okay, let's get the money, shall we? In fact, has that pocket watch advanced? I don't get it. I really don't understand how this pocket watch works. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's cool. No, I never had anything like that. Okay, but done. 22 minutes. We did it in 22 minutes. Bonus time's 33 minutes, so we're all good. So there we go. We get 9 grand for that job. 9 grand in 22 minutes. Not bad. Okay, so that takes our wallet up to 16,000. Okay. Because basically I was practically broke. So I'm mainly doing I'm sort of doing some quick jobs as well. Although I have spotted this. And this is going to be somewhere... I did spot this earlier. So there's 2 jobs here going to the farm. And the weight isn't too bad either. And that's going to be about... Let's see. 8 plus 6, 14, nearly 15 grand. So I'm going to take those. And I think I know where they already are. So, yeah. So let me take that one. And let me take that one. I think I know where they already are. Because I spotted them earlier. So you've got the 2 DH4s that I had last week. But if I go over... Oh, no. They're over here. So I just need to bring my... and it's the thing is, the load is such that you can do it using a shunter. So all I need to do is just bring the shunter from where I had it. Which I think is... Where's the shunter now? Oh, it's over there, isn't it? Yeah, there's the shunter. Okay, which way are we facing? Let's have a look at the compass. No. There we go. Okay, we are facing due south. If I have a look at the map, to get to the farm, due south looks good, actually. So, yeah, okay, that's good. Right, so enter here. Yeah, there are the tractors, look. Okay, right, let's get us started up. Meanwhile, last night I was over at my friend's house. We were talking about the wedding plans. So we've finally got an itinerary. So I know what time I'm picking her up with the bridal party, and then going to basically I've got to get her to the church on time, obviously. And then there's going to be I'm invited to the wedding breakfast, which is rather nice. After which, then it'll be over to the reception, and then I will take both. Well, from the church to the reception, obviously I'll be taking the bride and groom. And then after that, then I will probably take them back to, I'll take them back to their house then. So that's the general plan. And then it looks like I might be doing an airport run as well, because they're actually going to America. They're going to Memphis, because they have a friend who lives over there. So yeah, fantastic stuff. Right, okay, let's get going. So that's all happening in the next week or so. So the wedding's on the 9th of September. And I think they fly out on the 11th and come back on the 22nd. Oh, that's a shame, Wolfgang. It's a shame you can't have it set up. Oh, the other thing, D, well, I think about it, this game was originally programmed for virtual reality. So he had one of those mystery science helmets, as I call it. You can do that. All right, so let's put this train together, because it's clearly those two consists of tractors that are going to the farm. War Farmer Giles, I've just got a new Massey Ferguson. Well, that sounds great if you ask me. Kind of a bit sort of Herefordshire West Country, unlike my local accent. The only thing I've tried in VR, I had a Samsung Galaxy 5, and I had like the headset with that, and I've tried VR, and you know, if you watch like a movie on Netflix, it looks. Can you use head tracking? Well, I don't know whether it supports track IR, to be honest with you, Wolfgang, but certainly if you had a VR headset, and then yes, it would track your head movements and what your hands are doing and all that kind of stuff. But this game was originally designed for VR. But yeah, so I've done that. So I've watched the like movies on Netflix, and it looks like it almost looks like you're in a cinema because of the size of the screen. Because obviously the screen's like here, it's only a couple of inches away from your eyes. And but I've also watched experiences where you're sitting in the passenger seat of a race car going around a circuit, or roller coaster rides and all that kind of stuff. And I was fine with all that, but it was weird. I played a game where I was a commander of a Sherman tank, and basically I had my head out of the commander's hatch, and I was commanding the gunner to go, right, you know, fire this way, fire that way. It made me feel motion sick. It really did. But the other thing about it was the resolution wasn't all that great. Oh yeah, I need to set the points there, so this is what happens when you chunter on and then you go, right, okay, I need to do something. So yeah, right, where are these guys? Okay, so that's going to deviate to the right, that's correct. But then I need both sets of tractors. So yeah, so it's going to be this one. Yeah, it's going to be these two, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. So I'm just going to check the job numbers. So how's your... Oh, that's one thing. So Wolfgang streams Flight Sim. How have your landings been getting on? All right. Are you getting there now? Some of the landings have been a bit disastrous, but the last one I watched was really good. 61 reports. I don't need that. Bye-bye. Right. FH10. That's that one. And then FH46. Yeah, it doesn't work for everybody, to be fair, D. Yeah, it's these two, as I thought. Okay, so let's bring the loco back. So, as I've set the points. Remote, please. Right, so the brakes... Looks like the brakes are off. Should see it coming back. There it is. Just in the distance. Thing is, I'm getting used to this process. Because it's so different. Okay, so we need a bit of independent brake at this point. Just to slow it down. Ooh, crosswind. Went into the runway. Ow. You poor soul, you. Yeah, crosswind landings are very, very tricky. More brakes, more brakes, more brakes, more brakes. Okay. Yeah, okay. Brakes off. A little bit of throttle now. That's fine. Okay, and then rights. If I then do couple. Mouse mode. There you go. Okay, that's pressurizing. It's probably at the back of this set. No, that's left off. Is it the front? Yeah, probably. Let's have a look at the front. Left off? Where are you? Left. Left. Huh, apparently the brakes are off. Okay, fair enough. Let me check in the cab though. Blinking light? No blinking light. Okay, that's fine then. In that case, into forwards, off you go, my friend. No, throttle off, please. Okay, brakes off, here we go. Off you go. Thing is though, I could see me getting into a lot of trouble with this if I'm not careful. And that's light. It didn't need much in the way of throttle at all. Okay, so. Mind you, I do wonder, because there's a channel called Kernel Failure, which is you know how I know Rod and Wolfgang, because they're both subscribers of that channel. I wonder what would happen if the kernel actually used the remote control. Okay, so train brake now. Would it be an unmitigated disaster? I really don't know. Okay, so let's see now. So that's going this way. And then this goes this way. Okay, back on the remote. Reverse. Okay, truck brakes off. Here we go. Yeah, probably. But you can get, so the remote control you can actually get from Machine Factory in town, which is one of the reasons why I came back here. Purposefully to actually get this little gadget. And it gives a good showcase for what it can do. Yeah, completely agree. I mean, I've had my disasters, and to be fair, we've had this discussion, Rod, that we think that there is such a thing as kernel failuritis, where it starts catching in your games. So yeah, I think that's a possibility. Right, okay. A little bit of train break now. Ooh, I might have just overcooked that on the... Okay, so a bit of throttle. Just push those together. Thank you. Now, there is a way that you can couple mid carriage, but I haven't quite figured that one out, so I'm going to do it manually. I'm going to do this one manually, I think. But it's to do with the numbers on the display. It's minus so-and-so, but as I'm here, I might as well do this. Okay, there we go. Meanwhile, I noticed, by the way, yeah. I think for me, in cab, I mean, it's for me, when it comes to actually driving the train, absolutely. You want to be in cab. But I think when you're doing shunting like this, it's actually very, very useful. Because I've got the train together very quick. It seems like very quickly. So now I can go and hand the job in. Although, again, I've lost my bearings. Where's the station? I think it's this direction. Right, okay. I always keep losing my bearings when it comes to the station. It's the only thing. Okay, there's the loading dock. Oh, there you are. You're hiding, that's why. Genius. Incidentally, guys, if you're into strategy, there's a massive sale at the moment on Steam. Probably the highlight is Civilization 6, which is on something like 90% discount, and you can also get the lot, all of the expansions for like 87%, which is something I'm going to do. In fact, Dee and I are talking about potentially playing some games of Civilization 6. I'm thinking about potentially bringing it as a series to the channel rather than a live stream. So watch this space is what I would say about that. Okay, so we need this job. Yeah, accept. Thank you. And also we need this job. Okay. Right, done. Now, let's get out of here. Meanwhile, my mother's still watching. Yeah. Ooh. Maybe that's a possibility. It would be a case of working out when we're doing the recording session. I think the plan at the moment, the provisional plan, is potentially for Dee to stream it live, me to record it, and then I would actually make it into series, where Dee would stream it. I think that's the general idea, but there's still little bits of ins and outs. There's kind of a few details to discuss. But yeah, things are moving forward, which is great. I'm really pleased with that. Okay, now then. Yeah. Okay, good. You're open for schedule. Right, okay. So it's just going to be a case of working out when I'm free and when you're free and when everybody else is free. Okay. Yeah, no problem. We'll sort it out. Okay, good. Yeah, and that's absolutely fine. No, that's cool. I think that would work out really well. Okay. Now. And away we go. So this is a couple of 100 tons of tractors going down to the farm. Okay, how are we doing valley time? Valley time is 25 past 7. Looks like it's coming into the evening. So this is going to be a night haul. And we're back in the old faithful DE2 with a load that it can easily cope with. Right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get the world map and place it just here. No, not there. I want to place it on just not on the handle. Come on, game. You're not going to do that, are you? No, you're not. Okay, fine. Do that then. Which point, if I do that, it'll nudge the map. Okay, so let's get the front lights on. Rear lights. And let's go. Okay, so we're on a 120 kilometers per hour track and we're going downhill. It's great, isn't it? You can't put it. You can't. I mean, look. It looks like almost like a leather binder, right? You can't just put it under the handle. You have to put it on top of the handle. What? Why? Seriously, why? Oh wow! Look at this viaduct. This is beautiful. Look at this. Yeah. Isn't that gorgeous? That's proper screenshot material if I ever saw it. No, you can't. We are absolutely motoring at this point. Oh, it's fallen off the handle. There you go. Done. It sorted itself. 70, and we're still going downhill. Right, gonna have to feather in some brakes. And a bit more brakes. No, it's okay. It seems to have sorted itself out. Thank goodness. Okay, 60 in level. That's good because I'd imagine the brakes might get a little bit cooked. Right. Okay, we're getting a few showers. Almost looks like British weather. Now I know as we come towards City Southwest, it's a very it's a very tight turn. Not so far. No, I'm not playing Microsoft Flight Sim just yet. But so far, it's downhill coming this way, which means you can build up some serious speed if you're not careful. This might be the fastest I'll ever take a DE2. because it's all downhill coming this way. But I've got to watch my speed control. Passing 70 now. Oh, coming into a storm. Cue the doors. Dum 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 dum. Riders on a storm. Fastest I've ever been in one of these is 70. But I know there's a massive speed change coming up soon. This is one of the things about the game is when you start learning the map, it helps. It definitely helps. It will still catch you out though if you're not on the ball. I'll tell you that now. I mean, you could be absolutely barreling down here at a rate of knots. And before you know it, because it's just said 60 there, so you think, oh, I can do 60. Well, not know it, then all of a sudden you see 30 and you panic. Yeah, well, I left the track like last week, Rod. I'm going to try and actually get from point A to point B without doing that this week if I can. Okay, so it's going to the left. See, 30 left. Oh, so you've got a cold. That's never that. Mind you, it's difficult to see behind that heart icon. Thanks, YouTube. Meanwhile, I'm still having my battles when it comes to getting benefits, because as you know, I'm currently unemployed for medical health reasons. And by rights, I should actually get not just a benefit for unemployment, but also a benefit to actually, yeah, a benefit that also helps sort of with living costs and that kind of stuff. So in essence, it should be enhanced, and they've just given me the basic benefit. So I'm thinking, what on earth are you doing? You've got doctor's notes. What's the problem? So I've sent them a message. I'll see what they come back with. Yes, they do have to put it somewhere else. Absolutely. You know, even if they put it in the top right-hand corner of the chat box, that'd be very handy. But it's one of those things. It's a design choice. And in my opinion, it's a poor design choice. So, proper raining now. There we go, Wolfgang. We obviously think alike when it comes to how to fix the problem. You know, it's a relatively straightforward fix, really. Okay, so the only thing about the farm is the way how the... In fact, if I just check the map, let me just pick it up. Do you go through it? I think you do. Okay. And we are going left. That's correct. Oh, and I'm going a little bit quick. Right, train brakes. think I just caught that one. I was just looking at the map and I forgot there was another 30. That one catches you out. Exactly. So when I was looking at Wolfgang's piece of chat where it says, "But my daughter gave me all I could see was CO." I couldn't see whether it was cold or cough. So I had to make an educated guess. Oh dear. It's all good fun. But to give me an idea of what kind of things you've been up to, guys, because we can always have a chat, which is, that's part of it. You know, the game is kind of almost incidental. Oh dear. I mean, yeah, there's minor calamities and things like that happen. Has to be said. Well, I'll say minor. Good grief, that crash was quite something. Oh, I'm seeing lights up ahead. This must be the farm. No, this is Oil Well Central. Right. Now, last time I went through Oil Well Central, the points weren't set correctly. Oh boy. That was definitely a case of run, hide, before somebody comes out with me with a crowbar. In fact, speaking of crowbars, I mentioned last week we had a skip come to the house in order to get a few things tidied up in order to make room for a new sofa. Well, newish. It's coming from a house move, but it's hardly been used. And I had Pip's sister Han, who's a strong woman, come over along with her dad, and they were trying to get this sofa chair, and they're trying to hack it to pieces with, you know, the most inappropriate tools you can think of. At which point her father said, "Okay, can you go out and get, what was it, that looks like left, then right. I think that's straight through, and it is. Perfect. Right, so panic over with that. Yeah, so they're trying to take this thing together with a small hammer and hacksaw and that kind of stuff. So her father said, "Okay, can you go out and get a wood saw, a crowbar, and a good hammer?" So I went out and I got a £4 lump hammer, and he just said a crowbar. But the thing is, I didn't realise crowbars come in different sizes. So I came back and I said, well, I didn't know which crowbar to get, so I got the biggest one I could find, and it was about, you know, like this. It was, in fact, it was bigger than that. You know, it was, yeah, it must have been about well over 4 feet long, so over 1 metre long. But by then, they'd already taken that chair apart, and they were dealing with the sofa. At which point, he was kind enough to pay me for the tools anyway. He said, "Oh, don't worry, I'll make use of those." But I'm thinking, if he's got a crowbar that's over 1 metre long, I hate to think what's going to happen if somebody tries to burgle his house. Talk about Gordon Freeman on steroids. Oh dear. That'd be funny. Okay, I can see the lights of farm coming up now. So now it's all a case of, as I come into farm, whether I need to reverse into the sidings, or whether I can actually go straight forward. But I'm going to put the train brake on, I think, in a minute. Yeah, just here. That might slide a little bit. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, that's surprising. Okay, so what are we looking at? So, time to get my pen out. Oh, that reminds me, Wolfgang, I still need to listen to Chris Stapleton at some point. It hasn't slipped my mind. It is on my notepad. It's on my to-do list. Right. Okay, so let's have a look. Machine factory in town to farm. Okay, so this is... So I've got one going to B2I. And then the other one is going where? B5 outbound. Okay, now what we need to do is figure out what's at the front and what's at the back. Okay, so let's go out. Door! Thank you. Torch, please. Fully charged torch. Please, no. I didn't throw it out of a window. Okay, so this is FH10. Okay, so FH, so that means it's the other job that's at the back. So the B50 is at the back. So that's what we need to deal with first. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, quite easily done. Quite easily done. Right, so we're looking for B50. I think I might need to reverse the train a little bit. But let's have a look for B50. Okay, so B50's here and there's already something in it. So that... Oh, blimey, there is. Look at this. That's quite a big set. If that's got to fit into B50... Okay, there might be a bit of room. So it looks like it's going to be a forward and reverse. Okay, that's fine. In that case, that's what we will do. Flashlight, please. Or torch. Come here, torch. Yeah, okay. Now then. Very much night operations at this point. Do I have enough signal from here to bring the train forward? Here's the question. Soon find out. Yes, I do. Great. Okay, so just about. Right, so train breaks off. And independent. Throttle, please. Ooh, come on. Yeah, it's starting off now. You can see it's kind of... It's a little intermittent. It's just a little bit... It's a little bit tricky on the range. But it is slowly coming towards us. A little bit more. I think about 20 kilometers per hour should be good enough. I love it. Just means now that when the train gets past the point, I can set the points correctly. Okay. Although it's a little bit difficult to figure it out, actually, even from my monitor. I'd say, yeah, probably there would be perfectly sufficient. Okay. Alright, so we need... Let's have a look. It's B5 outbound. But it answers to the Colonel's question. Done. In theory. Well, it should be, but it isn't. For some reason, unknown reason, that didn't work. But anyway, so B5 outbound is there. Yeah, indeed. I hope you do get over your cold soon. Alright, so that should be good. So now I should be able to remote that in. So, a little bit of throttle. Brakes off. Now, what I've got to watch is the approach speed. And when we've got enough track to actually get this job in. Otherwise, what else I've been watching? I've been watching different things to do with linguistics and languages and how they're developed. Fascinating stuff. Is this on the right line? No, it isn't on the right line. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. Stop the train! Why isn't it on the right line? I thought that was set correctly, but it isn't. No, that's set to the left. Okay. Stop! Thank you. Even with the remote control, it does mean that mistakes can still be made. Genius! I'm brilliant at this. No, I'm not. It's failuritis again, guys. That's what we'll blame it on. Okay, good. Little bit of train brake now. As we pass the points. There we go. Nope, didn't want to do that. Right, onto the remotes. Blame the aliens or the penguins. Yeah, it's all. Yes, it took me like the penguins from Madagascar. Just smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave. You talking about those guys? Oh dear. The rest of the characters were okay in that film, but I think it was the penguins that really got me. Okay, B50. This is where we want to go. Come on, chaps. Now, if you look... Okay, a little bit of India, I think, just to help slow down. Oh, right, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so I've just tapped the back now. Let's have a look. So the job that goes B50. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what's the 667 to 831? Six, 7. We're one car short. Darn it. Okay, so we need to push this a little bit. All right, where's the handbrake? That's right on. No, that's left off. Don't tell me it's the other end of the train. Just a minute. This is a lot of boxcars. Doesn't need pushing by much. Okay, so again, remote. Well, I can get the remote in a minute. So yeah, I need just under... I just need this past that signpost. Okay, so onto the remotes. A little bit of throttle, independent brakes off. It's already pushing. That's all we need. We just need a little bit of a push. Now imagine trying to do this from the cab. Okay, brakes on. Okay, let's uncouple this one. Okay, there's the first one done. In fact, while I'm here, end of trailer light. There we go. Plug it in. Might as well. Okay, let's get in the train now. Or we could do. Right, so that's B50 done. Now B2I. Aliens and penguins always comes up. I wonder why aliens and penguins always comes up. That's really weird. Okay, brakes off. One thing about the end of trailer lantern is it does make it a little bit easier in the dark to see where the end of train is. As you can see. Lots of train brake now. Okay, so where are we going? We're going B2I, I think. Okay, so 2I's here. So I need to follow it now. Follow the logic. That did not do it. That did. Okay, so that's going into 2I. If I then track it back... Okay, so I need to just come forward on those points. Slightly. Question is, guys, do you think this makes the game too easy as a device? Okay, that should do it. Okay, fair enough. Okay, dab a train brake and into 2I now. Reverse. Okay. Throttle. Brakes off. If it was a console command, yeah, I mean, if it's a feature in the game, then fair enough. But at the same time, I think there is something about judging this kind of stuff. Let's see if I've got it coming into the right points. Yep, here we go. I mean, look at this, you know, it's 8:45. We've already done a shunt. We've done a freight haul. So it's certainly it's helped speed things up, I suppose. So it does make things more efficient. Whoa, 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 whoa. Train brakes, please. Okay, and then I can go uncouple. No, 3. There you go, job done. Right. Turn the engine off. Okay, let's find the station house and drop the jobs in. Make mistakes fast. I suppose that's one way to look at it. It's certainly a different skill, I'll give you that. I don't know. I'm in two minds over it, to be fair, guys. I think it has its advantages, but also there is something about the skill of actually just being in the cab of the loco and trying to judge it that way. There's the station building. So always look for the tower with the green light. Oh. Now, do I have enough for that license? We'll see. Right, okay. Anyway, let's drop these in. That's done in 36 of 38 minutes. Okay, let's dump that in there. Yeah, I suppose. I think the plans at the moment are to add AI traffic and double track at some point, as well as adding passenger locos. Not sure about multiplayer yet. I think it would work as a multiplayer game if you got the right bunch of people driving different trains around and all that kind of stuff. I think that would work. What's going on? Move cars to B502 B2I. 46 and validate. I thought I had moved them. Hang on. Oh, well, I mean, Railroads Online is built as a multiplayer game. Albeit it's a little bit janky at the moment. Cuba, hello. Welcome to the stream. Where have you been? Funnily enough, we were talking about late fees, weren't we, guys? Yeah. Good. All right. Okay. This should be in. Hold on. Right. So this is... What? Have I moved the wrong job? Oh, no. Guys. These are not the tractors we're looking for. Oh, no. B50. Oh, God. Stand by. I could have sworn those were the right ones. Darn it! Ah! They're not. The tractors, what more do you want? Are you sure? No, car numbers are completely different. Darn it. Oh, great. What to do? Well, I guess what we do is... Have we uncoupled? Yeah, we've uncoupled. Right. I'm going to have to run solo engine now. All the way back to Machine Factory. Oh, for Pete's sake. Yep. I am. Well, that's embarrassing. I could have sworn they were the right ones. Right, okay. Let's go. There's always something, isn't there? You got your tractors, what's your problem? Seriously? It is now. Darn it, what the heck? You got tractors, what more do you want? Okay, I'm going to go up to that triangular junction and turn round. Unruddy believable. So now I'm going solo loco. Oh, good grief. Although I could run in reverse, I suppose. I mean, it's loco only, so... Right, independent, please. Oh, no. I mean, absolutely right. I mean, there has to be a failure at some point. That's going to go down to forestry. Right, somehow I've got to get through the farm. Right, so, yeah. Okay, so actually, no, I need to drive in reverse, but what I need to do is actually set the points correctly. Yeah, there has to be a failure at some point. It's just, I don't know, I handled them a bit differently. Well, I'm driving a ship now. You like my steering wheel? I've delivered the wrong tractors, Cuba. I've done the Star Wars train equivalent. These are not the tractors you're looking for. You may go about your business. Okay, so what I need to do now is I just need to go... So there were two lots of tractors to be delivered to the farm. Okay? So I thought, well, it must be these two that are next to each other. So I coupled them up, I validated the jobs, and I thought, well, that's it. Took them down to the farm, validated one, got to the other one. Oh, no, it's a different, it's different. Yeah. Tell me about it. But so I've kind of done the same thing in a roundabout way. No, I didn't want that. I wanted this one. So I'm going straight through. That's it. Well, old Farmer Giles, I've just seen there's some new tractors in the yard. Who are? Well, that's great. Let's go and have a look. Hang on a minute. These aren't the tractors we wanted. We wanted John Deere instead of Massey Ferguson. So I'm now going loco only back to the machine factory to go and pick them up. Yeah, certainly was. It's almost turning into classic me, except you know, I think I deal with it slightly differently. When I have a disaster, I find it quite amusing. Yeah, was it the Shunting Job, Wolfgang? I think it was that one. The only problem with going this way is I don't know exactly how fast I'm going unless... Ta-da! That's one way of doing it. Stretch to the oil well at 60. Okay, that might be a little bit quick. So come on, Cuba, what have you been up to? Why are you a naughty boy? Why are you late? No. No, I don't think I'll get the time bonus on this one either. Although it's not as bad as the one, was it the job I took to the steel mill? That's supposed to be done in less than an hour, and I delivered it, I think the time elapsed was over 4 hours. So, you know, I've done worse. Has to be said. Okay, why do I get a nasty feeling it's going to be a lot slower than that? Where am I? Yeah, I know there's a 30 coming up. There is. All the brakes in the world. There we go. Well, it was two lots of tractors. You know, I put one in the one siding and one in the other siding, which is exactly what the job's told me to do. I didn't know it was a different set of tractors. Oh, good grief. Meanwhile, has somebody got a Black & Decker strimmer? I need to deal with the weeds across there. So first time I've gone local only between places. Yes, I know you can. I know you can magically transport as if it's Star Trek, but I'm not doing that. If I need to travel from one end of the map to the other, I'm going to take a loco to do it. Now these points should already be set. Oh yeah, that'd be brilliant. That'd just be my luck. Oh, get off. As if I'm going to walk there. Look, if is, you know, oh yeah, you want it, okay, so something's 3 miles away. Shall I walk there or should I take the car? Alright, it's a bit late now. I'm kind of committed. Ooh, that might be a bit quick. I just saw 30. It said 50, then it said 30, but somehow I've stayed on the rails. That's a miracle. it's having a moment. Okay, all right, it's had its moment. Thank you. Let's accelerate. It's the DE2. I've just got a remote control for it. So now it should be a plain shot all the way uphill. Well, I've got the order here. That's been validated. It's just because I'm taking the loco backwards, it's easier to look at the remote when it comes to speeds and control. Well, another wet and miserable morning. Nope. Okay, throttle down. I'm going to let the hill slow us down. There we go. Yes, I've played Stanley Parable. Yeah. I mean, some people describe that as a walking simulator. And I understand that, but it does have a good sense of humour with it. It's very self-aware of what it is. And I think that's what makes it very, very interesting to play, particularly if you disregard what the instructions are. Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. What was it? SHO60, I think. Could be. Still coming uphill.
Stanley turned off his train and walked to his destination.
Yeah, it's that kind of voiceover. Oh, the battery's recharging, that's good, as the daylight's coming in. So the remote control is also another solar powered device. I think we're practically there. Yeah, we are. Okay, that's relatively quick. Yeah, could be worth checking indeed. See if there's another tractor job going to the farm. So, yeah, good point. I'll take it. I'll take that, Wolfgang. Okay, right. Let's slow this shunter down now. A little bit of independent. Okay, let's see. Hello, Machine Factory. Who thought I would be back here so soon? You do have a fair point. Right, let's have a look. Right, I think those will go to Food Factory. Okay, where is the station from here? I always get a little bit lost. Okay, there's the other two, the H4s. Oh, there you are. Okay, station building. Let's have a look, shall we? Right. No. 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 No, there's no other tractors here. Okay. Is there anything going... Oh, aha. There's a job going back to oil well. All right, okay. So potentially we could do that. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's a job going to oil well. 190 tons to oil well. Okay, and that's a logistical haul. Oh, we go past oil well on the way to... Ah, okay. Right, so that might be possible as well. All right, what time is it in the valley? It is 6:45 in the morning now. Chuck E. Cheese. I've heard of Chuck E. Cheese. I think the reference to Chuck E. Cheese seems to be very synonymous with Five Nights at Freddy's. I know that. And I've played maybe about 10 minutes of Five Nights at Freddy's. I thought, no. No way am I playing this. I was saying earlier, there's a guy that has got a fairly successful YouTube channel, hates horror games, and he actually if his audience wants him to play a horror game, he'll ask them to pay up to donate. I thought Chuck E. Cheese closed down, didn't it? Anyway, where is this job? Okay, B50. All right. Okay, so we're in... Okay, this is C. Okay, there's the passenger station. Anything to do with William Afton, Cuba? I may not have played the game, but I know a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Where's B? Oh, good grief. Here we go. It's probably up here somewhere. If that's... Okay. I reckon that's probably D. This is... Okay, this is C. This is B. B40. Well, there's B50. Chaps, I don't know about you, but those distinctly do not look like tractors. No, I am not. No, I am not implying that. Look, where are the tractors on B50? Game? What the hell? Where are the tractors? Machine Factory. B50. This is B50 for Machine Factory. I'm confused.
I am definitely confused at this point. I'm not implying that, no. But I'm just saying that's what he does. I don't know, but no. Although the one game I am thinking about playing is Choo Choo Charles. As a little mini-series. So I really don't know. Right, let's go back to the station building and see what it makes of it. Because that doesn't make a blind bit of sense. Right. Here is an... Right, if I put this in here... I've already done it. Is this how you get rid of a job, an active job? I think it might be. Yeah. No, I can't do it. Well, we're here now. Okay, what can we do? Let's see, we've got a logistical hall. That's going to steel mill. That's a shunt. Food factory to machine factory, okay. Yeah, that's a shunt. We could do a shunt. Unload and store train with canned food, bread, meat, products and cat food. Okay, that sounds like it's going to go to food factory. Once it's done. Okay. Yeah, definitely. But no, I'm thinking of doing a mini series of Choo Choo Charles, certainly. But that would be like a recorded, edited series rather than a machine factory is a steel mill. 580 tons. That's a DH4 to do that. Let's have a look. FH79. And if I look at the jobs, or if I look at the map, so the oil well is on the way to the steel mill. So it seems to me, guys, that the best way to do this would be to take the logistical oil, put it at the back of the train. I dare you. You know that never works on me. It might have done when I was about 9, but I'm a bit older and a bit wiser now. I dare you. What are you, chicken? Oh, good grief. Yeah, chicken Kiev or chicken tikka masala. I don't care. Okay. And there's a job going to food factory. I'm tempted to take the logistical haul to oil well. Although, how much money have I got? 26 grand. It's not going to work, Kubi. You can say whatever you like. It's not going to happen. Fees. Oh, I owe 30 grand in fees. Darn it. Right, okay, that's not going to happen. Right. Okay, so I want to take... Yeah, I want to take this one. To oil well. And I also want to take this one to steel mill. Right, let's go and find it. FH79. So FH79 and LH71. Okay, so we're looking for tankers. Trust me, you don't need to. And we're looking for... Right, okay. So, this is definitely a DH4. But from the weight, that's 190. That's 580. Right, okay. Let's see now. So 580. No. Clear. Darn it. No. Don't do that. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. Right, so 580. Ah, 580. 190. Okay, that's 780, 770. Plus the loco. That's 850. I wouldn't risk one DH4 on that. That's probably a double. And it's because of that weight to steel mill. Okay, where are the steel cars? Well, these look like them. Okay, FH79, that's the steel cars. If I look at the map... Okay, that's the job that's going to go to the front of the loco. Okay, and then I'm looking for oil tankers, and that would be... So that's 79, and then I'm looking for LH71. Well, this could be it. There you are, LH71. There you go. So basically... Yeah, that's fairly straightforward to put together. So, yeah. So you put the tankers at the back. That's it. Then on to steel mill. Perfect. Okay, do that then. Right. Let's crack on. Alright, let's get into our trusty DH4 for this. Now what we can do is I can go to this, I can go here now, and I can go pair locomotive. Okay, brakes off. There you go, just like an automatic, it'll creep forward. I must admit, this is a gorgeous train to drive. Or, you know, loco to drive, I should say. Okay, door! Right, so I've got to figure out... Where's the steel? Steel's over here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go a bit further then. Until we get to this point. Okay, then Okay, into reverse. Independent off. A little bit of throttle. Yeah, I've heard. I think it was something that Dee's had a look at recently. But from what I understand, is it very similar to Satisfactory, or does it have any quirks to it? Oh, bit more brake. Cool. So if you want a first look video, guys, go and have a look at Dee's channel. So it's subterranean Satisfactory. Interesting. Okay. Oh, hang on. That's going the wrong way. Yeah, it is going the wrong way. Just missed out on that point. Okay, right then. Into forwards. So welcome to my new gadget, Cuba. This is a remote control for the loco. Still working on it. Yeah. Mind you, I mean, that's how Satisfactory started out. And look at it now. Look how far it's got. Right. Okay, so we need to do that. Into reverse now. Hang on. No, it's not those. Darn it. No, it's not that track. Mistakes are being made, people. I think it's partly down to the perspective when you're using the remote. Okay, so it's this set of points that needs to be done. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games, early access is one of those things. I think it gives a chance for the developers to actually bring in money while they're developing the game. The only danger with it is whether they can actually fulfill the promises of what they're intending when it comes to early access, and whether they end up releasing the game that was promised. Because I know some projects have definitely not delivered. So I think that makes some people very cautious with certain early access titles. And understandably so. Okay, here we are. Indeed it won't. FH79. Yep, that's the job. Okay, now then. Indeed. In theory, although it does have a range. Okay, but it does have a radio range, so in theory it could. If I was too far away. Okay, so reversing in now. Yep, exactly. That's what can happen. Oof. Gave that a good shove. Okay. There we go. Right, so if I then go couple, there you go, that's done. Okay, that's left off. Right, so now I need to go right to the bottom. Left off. I must admit, the devs need to make it clearer when it comes to the handbrakes, which one's on. Even if they just make it so it's more of a 3/4 turn. It's one minor criticism. Looks like they're all off. Okay, if they're all off, then they're all off. So look, yeah, they're all off. Okay, very well. Okay, now then. Next job, I need to get it over to the oily boys now, and the oily boys are where? In comparison, they are here to the right hand side. So it's going to be this point. Okay. So into forwards. That's a very heavy train at the moment. But it's going to get heavier. In fact, with another with another DH4, that's 930 tons. A little bit more throttle. So I've just got the one DH4 on at the moment, but eventually we will have two. Imagine the amount of kinetic energy that is at the moment. It's incredible if you think about it. It's a fair size, this particular train. Okay, start a little bit of train brake, a little bit more. There you go. Okay, change the points over. Now, That's going to go right. And this needs to go right. Now I'll check the job. LH71, LH71. Okay, so now I can reverse. So this is where the control really comes in. It's into its own. Particularly when you're putting trains together, because you can see the speed that I'm able to do this. Oh. I think that's part of the crane that's going through me. Yeah. Let's just clip through me. Okay, that should be good enough. Oh, this is nice and slow. This is what I want. Crosses over the tracks. A little bit of train brake. Not bad. Although that looks like there isn't a brake on. There we go. Okay, so again, train brake off. There you go. Almost docked. Perfect. Okay, I'll get under there and couple that one. You can do it via the remote, but you'd have to count the number of cars and probably would take longer to figure it out than just do this process. Come here, you. Hit me with your swizzle stick. Thank you. Okay. Right. Okay, there's the train, guys. Now, time to get to the station and hand the jobs in. Uh-oh. Debt warning. Debt's reduced. It's done. It did this before. Right, okay. Let's see what fees I can clear. Right, okay. Let's go this one. Because that's the biggest one. $67.50. That's probably probably some damage or something. Anyway. Yeah, okay. Go on then. I'll pay $67. Hey! Done. Thank you. Right, fees paid off. Thank you. Right, that's no, I don't need you. Okay, go on then. Hand the jobs in. Thank you. Take that one. There's your oily boys. And here's your Steely Dans. Perfect. Right, so we've got the jobs, but with the time just approaching 20 to 10, and my mug definitely having a problem with it in the sense that it needs tea in it, I am going to pause the game there and I will take a break. So whatever you do, guys, don't go away. And we are back. Gather Rod's got his cup of Yorkshire tea. Good for him. I hope you have got your drinks as well, or whatever stacks you needed. Anyway, cheers, guys. So this is becoming a bit of a regular segment. So it was a slight change to the Colonel's weather forecast. What I actually do is I take the basically the weather reports from airports. So at the moment, Orange Pico, good for you. Right, so Birmingham at the moment is currently, we've got a wind coming in from 320 degrees at 5 knots. It's clear, we've got broken clouds at 4,000 feet. The temperature at the moment is 13 degrees with a dew point of 10, and the QNH is 1010. If I look at Luton, Luton at the moment is 210 degrees at 6 knots. Basically, skies are fairly clear. It's a little bit overcast though, at 500 feet, believe it or not. Temperature 14, dew point 13. So it might get a bit foggy in Luton tonight, just to let you know, with the QNH of 1009. Leeds is 260 degrees, 4 knots, but that's variable. So the wind's coming in from either anything between 200 and 300 degrees. We're looking at fairly clear skies. Scattered clouds at 4,500 feet. Temperature up there is 12 degrees with a dew point of 9. Okay. Then if I go to Edmonton at the moment is currently, you've got winds coming in from the south at 160 degrees. 7 gusting 16 knots. The skies and clouds are clear though. Temperature though 29 degrees today in Edmonton, so that's a bit of a scorcher, with a dew point of 13. Altimeter 29902, which is about QNH of 1013. Yeah, I'd imagine for the Canadians that feels quite hot. And from my dear friend Wolfgang, Stockholm in Sweden is currently 180 degrees at 4 knots. Clouds and visibility is okay. Temperature 14, dew point of 12, and QNH of 1008. And apparently there's no significant change from the last forecast. So there you go. So that's currently the terminal forecast for everyone in the chat. And believe it or not, I can interpret that from the raw data. And if I showed you the raw data, you'd probably have a look at it and go, "What on earth are you talking about?" But trust me, it's pretty complicated. I'll give you some idea. So this is Birmingham's that I've just read out. Okay, so this is Birmingham's. I'm just going to put that in chat. There you go. That's Birmingham's. That's the forecast, terminal forecast that I've just read out. Just gives you some idea what we do in air traffic control, because that's important. Anyway, let me fade the music out. Let's get back into the game and let's get hauling, shall we? Okay, so here we are back in the game. We have 2 DH4s, a very long train, and a very heavy haul. So, I mean, the locos themselves are 80 tons each, so that's 160 tons onto the load. So, yeah, we're nearly nudging 1,000 tons here. So to do that, what we need to do is we need to make sure that both locos are switched on. Come here. Oh, there's a brake on, apparently. Okay, that hasn't switched the brakes off either. Exactly. If you look at that, you have no idea what that means. So what you've got, EGBB is basically the code for Birmingham airports. 29 is the date. 2020 Zulu, that is the time in GMT. Then the next part is the wind, so that's 320 degrees, 5 knots. The next part is the visibility, which is telling me 10 kilometers or greater. Then BKN this is the clouds, broken, is 4,000. And then the next part tells you the temperature, the dew point. So in other words, at what point clouds are forming. So that would be telling me it's going to be at around 3,000 feet, approximately. And then the QNH is basically the pressure. It's the air pressure in millibars. So just to give you an idea. Anyway. Right. Okay. What else is on? Looking at breaks here. Before we get started. This means nothing to me. Oh, Vienna. And if you think I'm going to do it an octave higher, you must be joking. Fantastic record, though. If anyone remembers Ultravox back in the day. But yeah, if you're controlling in the real world or the virtual world, you'll understand that. In fact, there was a job when I was doing a fair amount of controlling. There was a job where I was working in Coventry, and I was able, because they do terminal forecasts as well. So the terminal forecast will give you the weather for the next 24 hours, and I was able to tell my colleagues when it was going to snow, and sure enough, it did. So then my colleagues kept going, "Is it going to snow today?" I ended up with a bit of a reputation of being sort of like the weatherman. I think it was around the same time as that record came out as well. John Ketley's a weatherman, and so... Oh, never mind. Trust me, you get there. You get to the point where you can interpret something like that. So, like, for example, you know, in my last employment, because I'm working for a major breakdown company, and also when you deal with air traffic control, one of the things that you do have to know is phonetics. So Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, so on, in order to identify registration numbers of vehicles. And the thing about that is some people, you read that because of the certain letters sound exactly the same over the phone. Some people, you read them registration back, and they go, "I don't understand that language." What, you mean English? So O for Oscar, W for whiskey, that kind of stuff. Right, let's get these two started up. Okay, that's good. Starter's good. Electrics are good. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's used in all sorts of walks of life, to be fair. Okay, that's all connected up with multiple. Right then, so lights front, lights rear, cab light, set to ambient. Okay, good. Okay, let's make sure that all of the brakes are off. Oh, into forward. Okay, brakes off. So you could quite easily post in chat, basically, that you could actually look it up. Like, you could basically look up for, like, I think it's like terminal forecast for any airport, and I'll be able to go, it's this, but I'll be able to actually tell you what it is. I might even be able to have a stab at the airport. Some of them I know, some of them I don't. Right, let's go. Let's get these hydraulic monsters on their way. That's a bell? Sounds like warning. Warning. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Yeah, the torque on these things is amazing. As we get going here. Bear in mind, guys, this is a lot of weight. Huge amount of weight. I mean, look at that. It's mainly the steel wagons. It's the scrap steel that's made the main weight. What a sight. As it disappears behind the tree. Okay, back in the cab. Is the door open? Yeah, door's open. Okay, so we're coming downhill on this stretch as well. So we're going to get up to a good lick of speed. Beautiful though. Look at that. Oh, crap. Just seeing what the speed needs to be. Up ahead. All the brakes. I need all of the brakes. Okay. Yeah, let's slow it down. Oh, thank goodness for that. For a minute, I'm thinking, uh-oh, another accident. I was really enjoying going quick there. Okay, bit of dynamic braking now. Okay, which way am I going? Oh. The answer is the wrong way. I thought surely it's a straight run down, isn't it? Oh dear. Okay. Right. Don't worry, guys. I think I've got a plan. Okay, fair enough, Cuba. In that case, thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you again soon. Yeah, I've completely gone the wrong way. So now I need to try and correct it. But gives us another chance at the Northwest Passage, I suppose. But it means we're probably going to lose our time bonus. Darn it.
Tbone.
Yes?
You're an idiot. I know. Sometimes I can be. But there's the fun in it.
Okay, up to 70 now. I think it's just changed gear. I've just heard it. Need more speed. Uh-oh. That's the oil temperature within the torque converter. That's getting a little bit hot. That was weird with those tractors because I went back to those lines. They weren't there. So, be interesting to watch the replay for this stream and see whether I actually got it right in the first place and whether it was a glitch in the game. Who knows? Finally, level grade. Hoorah. And it's starting to rain. Lovely! Yeah, good luck at getting up to 60 on this at the moment. Yeah, this section of track, if you ever play this game, guys, is quite challenging. But also quite stunning as well. That might be what it is, Rod. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a few spits and spots. It's not too bad. I wonder. No, you can't. Sorry, I was wondering in this view whether you could pull out the remote, but you can't. Beautiful. Okay, throttle off. Brakes on. You can certainly tell the difference when you've got a longer train to a shorter train in terms of the brake response. How long it takes to apply the brakes, how long it takes to release the brakes if you're using the train brake. So, yeah, That's spot on. So I think the plan now, guys, because particularly as I'm going the wrong way, will be to deliver these 2 jobs and then probably call it a night. Albeit, if I look at the map now, because I'm going this way, well, if I can turn right up ahead, then I can get myself back on track. To be fair, though, I have never been down this bit here, so that could be interesting. So it all depends on whether I can turn right there. If I can, then I can correct it properly. Meanwhile, oh yeah, that was one thing last night. So when I was at my friend's house, we were watching, we started watching different cartoons from our childhood. Great fun. So we ended up watching things like, what was it? Danger Mouse, Batfink. What was it? Aardvark and the Ants. Battle of the Planets. Just to give you some idea. I tell you what, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Particularly when you're having a nice tipple. In my case, I was having a little bit of cider. So, yeah, great way to spend the evening. But it certainly brought back some great memories. The one thing I noticed, though, some of the theme tunes. Yeah, Batfink was great. Some of the theme tunes, like Battle of the Planets, that's epic. Absolutely epic as a theme tune. You know, proper full orchestral arrangement. You know, the trumpet section, particularly the lead trumpet. Oh, my word. What a player. Particularly that last note. Yeah. Where he absolutely squeaks one out. Duckula, good choice. Was that? I think that was voiced by Davy Frost as well. I seem to remember. Count Duckula. Oh, ducky poos. Yes. Calm down, Nanny. Just gonna back off the throttle at this point. Yeah, that's great. Because it was a vegetarian vampire. I seem to remember. Count Duckula. But Danger Mouse is probably one of my favourites, is because it was narrated by it was what was it? Davy Frost and Terry Scott, and basically it was just the two of them trying to be funnier than each other. And I think and it was really surreal in places. It was proper sort of almost like Monty Python stroke Spike Milligan kind of humour. I think it was a little bit ahead of its time. But the other one I watched was Banana Man, which is the Goodies. So that's Tim Brooke Taylor, Graham Garden and Bill Oddie. Voiced by those guys. And again, great, really good stuff. David Jason, yeah. What a talented guy, both as an actor and screen actor and a voice actor. But there are people like that. I mean, Mark Hamill, as in Luke Skywalker, you listen to him play the Joker in Batman the Animated Series and in the Arkham games, and you can't, seriously, you would think that's Mark Hamill? Unbelievable. I really admire some of the voice acting that people do. Right, a bit more throttle. Quite a heavy haul, this. I mean, the speed limit's going up. We may as well take advantage of it. As long as we don't cook the gearbox. Of course. Perfect. Good stuff, D. In fact, I visited one of D's builds that he did with another couple of guys. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. In terms of satisfactory, I couldn't have partnered with anyone better, to be fair with you. Particularly as it seems as if we have similar building philosophy, in the sense of, you know, as long as it works, it doesn't have to be pretty. That kind of building philosophy. Okay, let's just control the descent. Beautiful outside. Oh, that's got it. Blimey, look at that. Look at that sort of sudden dip there. You think, thanks, game. Okay, that's good. Okay, how are we doing on the map? Oh, we've passed that junction. Darn it, I didn't even see it turn, so there was no chance, there's no way of turning there. So that means we got to go round, we got to go through Food Factory, and then we got to go up that hill and then turn right. Okay, so we're going to end up at the steel mill first. Oh. And we're speeding. Yep, as do I. I certainly love a challenge. This game is definitely presenting me a challenge, particularly considering I've gone the wrong way. That means the load at the front of the train will actually be offloaded first rather than the load at the back of the train. Okay, so we're coming into a 70, that's not too bad. But I'm still keeping my eye. Blimey. This is really catching up on speed. I'm not liking it. Particularly as we need to turn right. And it looks like we are turning right. Okay, where are we now? Oh, we're at Food Factory, okay. So I'm hoping that this takes me directly straight through the Food Factory now. No surprises. Yeah, we're good. We can speed up. Gorgeous. Okay, now I know it's a big climb. Out of Food Factory. So I'm ramping up the motors at this point. But I'm also watching the oil temperature. .30 with a 2% gradient. Nice! Thing is, it's more of a challenge to sustain a slower speed. Has to be said. But I'm certainly glad that I took 2 DE2s. Oh. Having to control the throttle a little bit. Okay, so we need to take a right-hand turn. So we're not going to get the bonuses on these jobs, guys, because I went the wrong way. Being the genius that I am. But at least you get to see the scenery. So, you know, there's an upside. Okay, coming up to the junction. Hang on. Oofa doofa. Yeah, we're set to the right, and we need to go 30. Well, we're doing that. That's fine. Yeah, we're going the scenic route, Rod. In a quarter of a mile, turn right. Although one of the problems with satellite navigation, I think, is that actually it means that you haven't got a clue where you are. The number of people who have no idea where they're going these days is unbelievable. I remember having a call once, and this is when I was working for the breakdown company, and somebody was complaining that their 12-volt power supply wasn't working in their car, and which isn't a breakdown, it's a component failure, but the reason they were complaining about it is because they were powering a satellite navigation system, which, because there was no power there, it meant that it ran out of battery power and now it was completely blank on the screen. and she was going into central London. And I said, okay, well, it's not a breakdown. She was going, but I don't know how to get there and everything else. I said, right. She says, I'm in the middle of nowhere. I think, okay, so where are you then? And then she told me she was at Beaconsfield Services on the M40. So, you know, a major motorway in the UK. It's just outside of London. And I said, well, why don't you go in the shop and buy a map? I don't know how to read one. Oh my goodness. You just get... This is the thing. I think some people just get reliant on technology. And there are times when you just have to go for the old-fashioned backup, as it were. I think this is all downhill now. I'm just monitoring speed, though, because I don't know... I think it's about 50 or 60 around here. Just dabbing a little bit of train brake just to keep the speed under control. My car's going to the garage. It needs a manifold air pressure sensor. So at the moment it's using fuel like a V8 when it shouldn't, even though it's a diesel V6. And she's certainly not happy about it. So yeah, I'm going to hand it across to my mechanic tomorrow. Get a little bit of a service as well. Okay, we should be turning to the right. Let's have a look. Doofy doofer, please. Yeah, we're good. And it's 60. That's fine. In that case, we can speed up a little. Let's go, guys. Yeah, very true. Well, I mean, the suit's ready. I've got a 3-piece suit. I've got the cap. I've got the chauffeur's cap. The only thing I need to get is a pair of driving gloves. And that's it, really. I've got a formal watch in my collection. I've got the cufflinks. You know, I've got the tie slide. I've got everything else. Everything's good. In fact, I was... Because the one thing I'm definitely into is more sort of classic menswear in terms of the way that I dress. So, you know, it's very rare you'll see me in jeans and a t-shirt. I think the only time I wore jeans was last week when I was actually dealing with a skip. Because to me, jeans are sort of more workwear. And when you're doing those sort of jobs around the house, like painting and decorating and that kind of thing, then they make perfect sense. But I was giving the groom some advice because he was saying, "What kind of shirt should I wear?" And he showed me, and I'm thinking, "No, that's far too casual. No, you need a white shirt with French cuffs." He says, "What are those?" I'm thinking, "Oh goodness me. Okay, let me explain." And then he showed me the cufflinks, and I'm thinking, Star Trek cufflinks on your wedding day. No, son. Trust me. I mean, if you want to look like one of the characters from Big Bang Theory going to a wedding, fair enough. But also, at the moment, there's a watch from my collection that I've allowed him to borrow for the wedding. So it's quite a precious watch. It's actually my late father's. It was given to him for his long service for Austin Rover, for serving there for 25 years. Because he ended up working there for way over 30 years. I think it was 38 years in the end. Man and boy, pretty much. He started there when he was 15. But that's the reason why. That's probably the reason. True, but I tend to think with weddings, it's always the case. It's better to dress up and be a little bit overdressed than underdressed. And certainly as a chauffeur, then there's no question about it how I'm going to dress. And certainly if you're the groom and the bride, out of everybody else, then realistically you're going to have the highest level of dress. I think should I ever get married, I can see me in white tie, which is obviously the most formal you can ever get. So I would be in white tie and towels, possibly top hats as well. After all, being 5'8", I need all of the height advantage I can get. There you go. Well, considering he's the groom... T-shirts and shorts. Well, you see, the thing about that is, D, I mean, you know, horses for courses. Let's put it this way: if I was getting married on a tropical beach somewhere in the Caribbean, I'm certainly not going to be wearing white tie on the beach. Not a chance. Then yes, I would be in t-shirt and shorts. No doubt about it. And yeah, you do get biker weddings, you get rock weddings, you get all sorts, but in terms of what I would do, that's how I would go. In fact, there are a lot of people that speak to me and I think, are you sure you're from Birmingham? Yes. Why? You don't sound like it. Fair enough. As I said, you know, I'm not criticising. I wasn't criticising. It was more a case, you know, the groom asked me for my advice, and being someone that knows that kind of thing, then I was able to give him the advice that I could give him. But to be fair, D, I mean, trust me, when you see D on camera, man, yeah, I can see why you might want to go that way. I mean, you've already got D's got a very impressive beard, very, very impressive, like Gandalf levels of beard. So, you know, I think I might start saying that you're the Wizard of West Canada or something. Anyway, where are we? Oh, we're coming into the steel mill. Well, this is handy. In that case, throttle down, brakes on. All of the brakes in the world. Where are we dropping off this steel? Not you. You. Okay, so the steel is going where? B3I. And the crowd say, "Bull, select." Okay, B3I. Let's jump out and have a look. Well, coming into B now is 3I a clear track? Yes, it is. Ah, interesting. Okay, so we can come straight in. But then we've got that headache of how we're going to deal with the other job. And how we're going to get it turned round. Okay, so... No, that was right in the first place. Yeah, so that would go to B3I. as would that. Oh, perfect. Okay, so everything's in alignment. I think it would be nice. I think top hats and tails, certainly for me as a groom, yes. I've never done white tie, and I'd love to. Whether I'd have a cane and then start dancing like Fred Astaire is another matter. Particularly as a musician. Thing is that most musicians can't dance. Why? Because they're generally just busy providing music for people to dance to. That's why. Okay, just waiting for this brake pressure to drop. Okay, let's get this forwards in. Oh yeah, yeah. Go as Gandalf the Grey, and then just have the music. Queued at the sound desk. You know, da 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 da. That would be awesome. Accompanied by somebody who's about half your size as a hobbit. Smack on. That'd be superb. That's one that's worth filming. Ah! Does that mean the bride? Yeah, but hang on, D. If that's the case, though, if you say "You shall not pass to the bride," you know, in the film that was the Gandalf said that to a Balrog. What are you sort of trying to say about your bride? Oh boy. But the thing is, they're actually having a big band at the wedding, which is great. You know, I play for big bands quite regularly. But they're learning how to ballroom dance. I'm thinking, not a chance. Not a chance. That's true. The groom's already there. Okay, so shut these down. Right, okay, I can get this disconnected. I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Right, hit me with your swizzle stick. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's the steel in. Now I've got to go all the way to the back and then couple these empty oil cans, as it were. The oil tankers. Right. Like that. Now I'm going to hand the job in for the steel. And then I'm going to figure out how I'm going to deal with the oil. Because basically, I've got to do it. I've got to turn it. I've got to get the loco at the front of that somehow. Okay, so that's turning the Steely boys, the Steely Dans. Not you, you. There we go. Oh, so close. Considering we went the wrong way. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Darn it. That's pretty impressive. Still, 15 grand. That'll do. Right. Where are we going next? We are going to... where are we going? We're going to the oil. We're going to the oil facility, aren't we? Or Well Central. Is anything going to Well Central? Let's have a look. No. You're going to the sawmill. Harbour. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Right, I'm going to leave it there. Let's see. I'm not going to pick up another job. I'm just going to try and get rid of these guys. Okay, so we don't need 2 DH2s at this point for this kind of weight, but it is handy to keep them together so we can pull this kind of weight. Because sometimes trying to find 2 DH2s, good luck. Right, okay, so we can uncouple here. Should be able to. Thank you. Right, now. Okay, one's going to be dead weight for a bit. Because I don't really need it. Okay, so let's get this... get the brakes released and off we go. Two across is actually a line we can use. Yep, back to the remote. I know. Okay, independent. Oh, wow. That was a good stop. Okay, so we need to go... Yep, that way. So let's go back. I must admit that this kind of logistics is one of the things I find quite fun. Particularly when you get different shunting jobs and you have to go, right, I need to take this trailer here, that trailer there, that trailer, that wagon there, sorry. Yeah, that's... it's good. There's a little bit of puzzle solving involved. Because ideally what I need is 2 tracks empty. If I haven't got that, then the only solution would be to have basically the oil guys at the front of the train. And of course, that could be a source of calamity if we do that kind of behaviour. I think we might have it. Possibly. I'll have to check though. Okay, independent. Now then. The challenge begins. Because I've delivered these jobs in the wrong order. Because I've gone the wrong way. Right, now then. You left. You right. No. Wrong one. That should do it. Remote, please. Although I think I've got a unique solution for this. And it's mainly because I've got 2 DH4s. Let's see whether we can figure it out. Okay, that's coming in. Nice and slow. Yeah. You're all right, mate. You're all right. Keep it coming. Yeah. Yeah, fine. No worries. Yeah, all clear. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. It's coming in nicely. All right, bit of independent. Just to slow it down. Easy. Whoa. That might be a bit harsh. There we go. Okay, couple. Maybe. There we go. Right, here's how we're going to do it. Right, split you. No. Okay. Now, pull you. Now, turn you on. Like egg pudding. Yeah, turn the logo on. Oh, right, okay. Tbone, yeah. Come on, clean mind. Yeah, I'm trying. Just one of those things about English sense of humour, I suppose. Particularly mine, anyway. Although sometimes mine could be quite dark, or sometimes it could be a little bit surreal, or sometimes it could be a little bit cringe. In fact, when I was talking to the bride, when I was over there last night, one of the things I was mentioning, because I mean, basically, the woman that's getting married, I was in a relationship with for 7 years, but it didn't work out between us, and of course I have regrets about that. You're bound to. But the thing about it is, you know, she's marrying a guy who's really great, you know, fantastic guy, and I'm really pleased for her. And I've said, you know, I hope that I will meet someday. I hope I will meet somebody that I'll fall in love with. That'll be you know, like her, but one of the big differences is that she doesn't want to have any children. I do. So I think that would have been a friction. Had we got married, I think that would have been friction. At the time I accepted it, but now, no. I think now I've gotten older, no. I would like to have a family. So I think that would have actually gotten in the way. But one of the things I said to her was, because one of my best friends, Jan, is actually is ordained as an Anglican vicar, and I've known him since primary school. And the thing about it, I said to her that what I would do if I was going to get married, I'd want Jan to officiate the service, basically marry myself and my future wife. So, so what I said to her is, what I would do is I'd go down to his house, because he lives in Suffolk. No, Sussex, sorry. He lives in West Sussex. I'd go down to his house in West Sussex, probably stay the weekend, and I'd take my fiance's engagement ring, right? And I would actually purposefully get down on one knee and I would go, Jan, will you marry me? And the horror on her face was incredible. You got to do that. I said, yeah. She says, oh, come on, that's really uncomfortable. I said, yeah, but it's funny as hell. The problem is, if Jan watches this, he knows what I'm going to do. Darn it. So I think you can see what the plan is. Split the locos. Okay. Brakes on. Jump out of this one. Into this one. Back this one up. Now, come on. You have to admit, this is not bad thinking. Right, door. No, just got to wait for the back of the loco now. Back of this train. Come on. Okay. Right, remote. There we go. Okay, at which point we need to change. Oh, is that right on the limit? Yeah. Might be okay. No, I'm not happy with that. I think I just need to shuffle a little bit further forward. Not by much, just a little. That would do it. Okay, good. Now then. Right, having done that. Okay, into forwards now. That's it, job done. In theory. Come on, son. Yeah, just coming into the light now. Okay, let's see now. Ooh, that was a hell of a shove. Right, okay. Which way are we facing? That's a good question, actually. Let's check. We are facing roughly south, and we're going in that direction. So, yeah. Okay. Cool. Right, we're good. So, now I need to couple this. Come here, you. Thank you. This gives me an interesting idea. Okay, now, bear with me, guys. The remote is paired to the loco at the rear of the train. Not the one at the front. So, I wonder whether if I need a little bit of a little bit more shove, I can actually use the remote to do that. It's an interesting theory. Okay. That's the independent off, although the one thing I do need to do... Let me go to the remote though. Yeah, train brakes on the remote. And I can put the reverser. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Because it's paired to that loco, it's not paired to this one. Although, what I could do is I could just switch it off, actually. Save us a bit of money. Yeah, let's do that. F to enter. Right, cut off. But what we can do is I can go lights rear. Lights rear, lights front. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cab lights can come off. Otherwise, yeah, fine. Okay, let's get this delivered. No, not that way. This way. All right, then. Let's go. No problems at all. Yeah, should be that way around. There you go. Oh, hold on. No, that's fine. Yeah, let's give it a bit more throttle. I'd like to get there, but preferably today. That would be good. There's that gear change. Okay, wipers on. Okay, so we need to go to the left. And we are going to the left, that's good. So through the farm. Hopefully the points are set correctly. Yes, they are. Oh, it looks a bit foggy outside. Yeah, looks like visibility might be an issue at some point. Potentially. But we don't have much further to go. I mean, this is going to Oil Well Central. B6S. Okay. In fact, here we are. Throttle down. Brakes on. Okay, looks like it's going over to the left. Ooh, I'm getting wheel slide. Okay. The only thing about this is that potentially we could trap a locomotive. Oh, I know. I've got a solution for that as well. Okay, stop. All right, cut this one off. Use the one at the back. It's an interesting configuration. Okay, lights please. There we go. Oh, the only thing is, I didn't did I decouple it? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay, that's decouple. There you go. Okay, still attached to this, so there we go. Throttle up. Okay, let's see now. Perfect. Okay, at which point? That goes there. To the left. To the left. Take it back now, yo. 1 hop this time. 2 hops this time. Is it all? Ah, is it left all the way? Yep, it is. Oh, perfect. So, changes forwards. Train brakes off, and here it comes. Bit of wheel slip. Yeah, that's his big success. Okay. A little bit of train brake. A little bit more. Okay, I'll just need to check it's in where the sign starts for B6. Hold on. Which is here. I think it might potentially, there's already tankers in there, so it might potentially touch those. Yep, certainly does. Let's get shoving. Okay, getting there. Bit more of a shove. Yes, I now can hear a squeal from that handbrake from the other set, but I'm using that to good effect. There you go. We're in. We are in. Brakes off. Okay, swizzle stick done. Oh, good grief, that blinded me. Right then. And we're right next to the station building, I think. Yes, we are. Quite a small station office here. Right, okay, let's hand this job in. No, not you. You. Yeah, a little bit over. To say the least. Anyway, there's another 13,500. Perfect. Okay, so let me just get rid of that report. There we go. Right. Okay, so it is... Valley time is 4:30 in the morning. We have currently got 35,000 in our wallet, but how many fees have I got to clear? Well, that's a good question. Quite a bit. Right, those are the locos. Now, the thing with the locos is I can manually service those now, if I can find the manual service point. So let me have a look at the have a look at Well Central and see if there is one. Yeah, exactly. There is. Okay, so what I would need to do is I would need to go... Right, so it's on the turntable up here. Okay, so if I reunite the locos and then come out here, reverse, and do that, that'd be perfect. Okay, so let's do that. Let's get these manually serviced and save us a bit of money. To be fair, although I've got the license for manual servicing, I've never used it yet. So this will be an interesting experience. No, I don't need to do that because I need to start the engine first. Okay, so let's go. See, the inky blackness of night is slowly turning into more of a kind of a mauve, I suppose, or like an indigo. So now I can reunite our 2DH4s. Okay. Brakes off, into forward, and off we go. Tend to use the keys more than I use the mouse, but it does sometimes it's natural to do it that way. Now, I wonder... let's see. This is paired, isn't it? Well, it should be. Hang on. Yeah. Oh... It didn't have the handbrake on. Okay, so looks like I'm going to be chasing that DH4 for a bit. Hang on. Yeah. I've just snooked it. Yeah, so I'm playing pool with locos now, guys. Okay, let's do this. I suppose it's better than playing pool with planets. Oh, classic Red Dwarf episode, if anyone remembers it. I think it was about Series 3, somewhere around there. There we go. Now, what I wondered was... So, obviously, I'm going to couple these together. But, what does it couple? Because what I'm wondering... is, does it couple the multiple, the multi-link, or not? Let's have a look. It does! Oh, that's cool. Fantastic. That's nice. So if you got the multiple license, it also did the multi-link. Oh, that's brilliant. That's cool. Right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this one off because it's no longer the lead loco. And turn the other one on. Okay, let's check. Which way are we facing? There's north. West. Okay, so if I check the... Right, let's check the station map, shall we? Okay, so we need to go west out of here, and then we've got to go left on those junctions, right. Okay, fine. Let's do it then. Let's see how this works. Ooh. That sounds like a handbrake on. Ah, that's going to be the other one, isn't it? I didn't put that... Hang on. That's left off. Yeah, that's left off. Is it this one? What the... Hang on. In the cab. Yeah, in here. Thank you. Right on. Okay, what's that squealing brake then? Lord knows. Oh, was it the train brake? Yes, it was the train brake. There we go. Ah! Yes, that's the one. Nicely drunk. Define nicely drunk. Look, I am not pished. Intended. Poor God. Prince of the Planet Potters. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. She rides! Dee's probably wondering what I'm talking about. I don't know whether you saw a Red Dwarf in Canada. And it was on PBS in America. And it got a following there. All right then. British comedy series. Very funny. Science fiction comedy. It's really good. Absolutely. I have to ask. I have to ask people in chat, because I think I have to ask people in chat what their favourite episode, Red Dwarf episode is, or episodes, because some of them were two-parters. Okay, let's see now. So what we need to do here is this one, followed by this one, which will then take me up to the turntable. Oh! Yes, Government of the Apocalypse is brilliant. You giving away your shooting irons? Yeah, dignity. Also, is that the one where they're talking to the simulant? And Lister says something like, look, as far as, what was it? As far as killer psychopathic robots for simulants go, you're a bit of a babe. What are you doing tonight? Dying. Care to join me? I think it's that one. Yes, it's also the cat, isn't it? This is a job for the Riviera King. On the guitar. All of that sort of stuff. All right, I think it's reversed to get him in. Train brake, please. Oh. Yeah, train brake off. Come here, fellas. Please, sirs, no more coffee. 2 more bowls. I think they're coming towards me. So was that moment when you do this and it's quite a long way where you think, is it working out? I think it is. Yep, here we go. Bing bong! The train now approaching roundabout 1 is the 2329 rail freight service to Shed. Calling at Shed only. Okay, a little bit of independent brake, I think. Just to slow this down. I do not want to derail these guys on the turntable. Please no. That would be a brilliant. Can you imagine if I do that? No, please no. Don't do that, Tbone. Whatever you do. Come on. You're better than that. It's coming in nicely. Ta-da! Bum, 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 bum. Bit more. Okay, have I got the back one or have I got the other one on though? Ah! Not quite. Not quite, no. A little bit. There we go. Nicely done. Okay, so I've got it on the turntable. Now what? You're right. Just going to have to find where the servicing is. Off this turntable. Oh, it's there. Right. Okay, time to put my back into it. Just give me a sec, guys. Right. Definitely need a mug of tea before I... slurp of tea before I do this. Right. Have you working on your biceps? That's it. Oh, I think so. Right, here we go. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Where's that strong woman when I need her? Oh, 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 good grief. Oh, oh, thank goodness for that. Right. Okay, here's the servicing. Now then. No, I would assume reverse her into forwards now. Little tickler throttle. Full independent. Okay. Right, let's see how this works. Diesel, right. Right, let's put it in there. Come on. Donk. Is that not what it needed? Wow. Just needed some diesel. Okay. Will it reach the other one? No, not quite. Okay. So if I turn the other one now on now. Brakes off there. Oof. I think it just about fits. Okay. Looks like... yeah, just diesel. Perfect. Done. Then go to the tilt. Oh yeah, that's much cheaper. There you go. Done. Perfect. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think now that I've put the trains to bed, I think it's about time I put myself to bed. So, with the time approaching 25 to 12, I think it is time to do this. So that wasn't a bad stream at all. Just a slight mistake with going the wrong way. But perhaps I'm getting a little bit better at this train malarkey. Or perhaps not. But certainly the remote control is a great help. I really like it as a gadget. So definitely something recommended if you get into Derail Valley. It's 25 grand from the machine factory in town. And yeah, really good. I'd like to thank everyone that's been watching. I'd like to thank Rods. Let's see, we had Cuba, we had Wolfgang, and also especially obviously D and Wee. So yeah, it's been a fantastic time. I've really enjoyed it. Next time we're streaming Derail Valley will be again Tuesday 7:30 next week, but the next stream will be the big one. It will be Friday. It will be Satisfactory. It will be 7:30 on Friday, and with everything going according to plan, it should be with D and Wee simultaneously streaming live. So please put that as a date in your diary. Don't miss it. But until the next time we meet, take care and enjoy your gaming. This is Tbone logging off.